Make sure to have your mute button ready.
That's why I invest in pedal buttons.
Foot button.
Which is awkward, unfortunately.
Mute button. Somewhat.
Yes.
Actually, no, we didn't have a stream last night because, well,
We haven't had, like, the last stream was last Saturday. Was it? Did we even stream last Saturday?
Yeah, that was Soul Hackers 2.
Ah. Well, it's not us getting sick off each other. It's more like we're getting sick independently of that.
Kawiki dorms. Of those ketchup packets. That is not a way you eat bird. It is horrible, child.
What are you talking about?
No. It was a commercial for Heinz ketchup.
Yes, you jumped over the Heinz ketchup.
And
Or are you talking about those things? Oh, that thing.
also side stream? Or does the side stream not work anymore? So then I'm not sure if we... Boop-a-doop-doo. Boop-a-doo.
Seems to work.
Seems good.
Until it comes back.
Yeah. And if people are wondering where FHS is, he's probably still not feeling well, which is why yesterday's stream was canceled.
As you use the OP spell. Wait, which town is that? The Stalwart Horn +1. So I don't think I bothered to get that in my game. Then again, I haven't played Elden Ring in over a month.
Yes, they... And then we go back to streaming Elden Ring. To Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, the paid for DLC? I mean, like, they're still doing a lot of, like, free DLC, of which they actually included tie-ins to Edge Runners. I'm still not happy the fact that
Hey, this place. This wondrous place.
this magical. Also, I bugged our two people, our two volunteers for the. Yeah. Although I'm not sure if Itrio was wondering if we were going to be doing more Soul Hackers, because that would have been interesting, because Fates mentioned to me after stream about how the fact that, like, we seem to constantly, every time it's, like, one of the streams that I manage, we seem to find some kind of joke to run through the entire game with. And apparently, everything is sausages. Everything is sausages.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure he did.
Well, he got up.
Emphasis on bar. Excuse me there. It's probably been a while. I shot dental surgery. One socket has. Ooh. One socket hasn't healed up yet. Wow. That's not good, area. Yo. All you have to do is just leave the butt clenching to Eddie. I think Eric Foxy does not have access to cocaine. I'm pretty sure he got a shot of it, so. Yellow Annex Tunnel.
Is this? Oh, yeah. No, it is.
eye hole? Fisto Dragon. Dragon Fisto. Swarmed by miners. Yes, being surrounded by children is kind of scary. Eddie, if you summon a bear, that means it's your bear. Your buddy bear.
Not necessarily. I mean, that could be really... I mean, if this was old from software, things that summon monsters. But they're not your monsters. They're just there.
Not a plump one? Double check, but I've not gotten a response back from either. I think Itrio is just like, once he found out we were doing I'll relax and like, that's fine. And I mean, like, he probably will pop on, like, one of the Soul Hackers streams. He was like, why is everything sausages? It's like, why is everything sausages? That or, like, the various flavors of,
What, you're wondering if that was it? Yeah.
probably not very...
Just
Oh, aren't you
remember
at
your
health, Eddie?
favorite Saigon.
Oh boy! Just stand there as he zaps you from afar. It's now time for great muzzle bomb. He's just mimicking who he's based off of. I don't know what that does, but it's cool. Really great. It's great for gravity. Turtle your ass. That's actually funny. Go insane. Why'd you do that, Eddie? Why did you go with the AoE? There's your face. 9 and 2 hits. Much better. He faked you out, Eddie. He faked you out. Probably. I don't think you're allowed to use that for any for reasons. I think you did. Copyright.
Usually he does.
can think of is fuck me, fuck me, fuck me. The entire time. Centripetal force. Here first, people. Eddie doesn't like it. At least not in this playthrough. I mean, that's kind of the purpose, Eddie.
Admittedly, there is a problem sometimes with how the level design is laid out. Certain builds obviously require certain in-game stuff, and by the time you get there, it's sort of past the need. Then again, seeing some of the randomizers that work can get pretty nuts. Okay.
And take a phone call. For a brief moment there, I thought that was the, like, wait, like, why did I hear air quotes? Beardicles. There you go. Beardicles. I didn't want to touch the bum. Blue lightning. Blue lightning. I wonder how that works, Eddie. The madness is red. Especially since it's like now's probably a good time to talk about it with TGS happening and various other announcements. So we've gotten Chandler 2. We've got various day life. We've also now got I'm trying to think of everything that the Nintendo Direct and some more stuff from TGS.
don't know what's going on.
No, my Discord literally froze for like 2 minutes there. Okay, no, I mentioned like, yeah, no Metroid Prime 4 announcement. Thanks, Nintendo. Well, given the fact that it's like, I'm worried that it's announced, and then because of certain things that were going on, that it may have been silently canceled. Because the first people that they tried to do Prime 4 weren't meeting standards, so they brought back the people that got Prime on now. From what I recall, most of the people that worked on Metroid Prime have moved on from Retro Studios. So it's one of those situations where it's like, I am not sure if Retro could do Prime 4. Let me find it. So I did actually have a little tiny info thing that showed off. Did I actually post it in the... Yeah. Okay, everything that was announced at the Nintendo Direct. We have Pikmin 4. Nope. No, as far as I know, Pikmin 4 is a Switch game. Oh, it will link with the Pikmin Go, I believe. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, no, it's been around, I think, for about a year. The Bayonetta 3, Octopath Traveler 2, the expansion for Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Final Fantasy Theta Rhythm, which this one I was kind of like, okay, they're doing that. Okay. If people are wondering why I'm going like, what is the new game? No, it's not. It's actually a remake of a 3DS game. Really good 3DS game. Don't get me wrong, but it's a remake. Then there's games that are being brought to so that's 2, 3, 7, and 8. I mean, Eddie, you're also technically getting No Man's Sky on Switch. So some mad lad did it. There will be parts. As far as I know. Oh, so they're like, they're digital only? What do you mean cloud? Cloud to me means they're digital versions.
Online.
I did not hear that. Well, other things where... One that I'm kind of tempted to get because A, it expands my, repertoire of exercise games. Fitness Boxing! With Ken! Of the North Star! Fitness Boxing, Fist of the North Star edition. but we're also getting stuff like Tunic being brought over, Factorio of all things. Ib, Endless Dungeon. But ones that I kind of... But... Oh boy, you're being invaded. They did mention that Harvestella has a, demo, which I have actually sat down and played. Yeah, let me just finish out some of the, other mentions. They're redoing Ring Factory 3 for Switch, which, a mutual friend of ours kinda iffy about, because after Ring Factory 5, he's like, I don't think it's on it. Of course, the mention of price for Reunion. Finally, some more news about Front Mission, the first and second. And a confirmation that Romancing Saga is coming out as well. Oh, and Altair Rise of 3. Yeah, that's the part of the Altair series. Which I have 1 and 2. I just need to go and beat 1 and then move on to 2. So, since I actually have sat down and played, all the various, like, Octopath Traveler games, like Octopath, Triangle Strategy, various Day Life, they're all on Steam now, by the way. You finally replaced your chest? Okay. Alright. But getting back to Harvestella, which is... I want to put it in the same category as Rune Factory, but it's like, it is kind of competing with Rune Factory from Square Enix. It actually has some very decent mechanics to it that make it stand just enough apart from it that you don't have to go, oh, it's a harvest moon with RPG, like, turn-based mechanics. It's like, no, it's not. But it's not like an out, like... No! No, the combat is real-time. It's action RPG. Yes, there is farming to it, but the farming is not as, like... Square has actually did a bit of research and made some stuff that you'd see in other farming games that make it like, hey, the farming isn't stupid hard or like bad to farm. 14's farm is like, the island is not the same, and trust me, a bear in the woods. But Eddie, it's a bear in the woods. You have to confirm, does he shit there? The demo, from what I at least play for the demo, and I do recommend you and not dying while during that any. There's a song in there, and I'm not good enough to recognize it. But, the demo does go through the first 2 chapters. And as a heads up, the demo will transfer over to the full game if you do get the game. It's actually pretty fun. I would And I'm like, okay, so that means I can do do both chapters in within 15 days. But at the same time, I was trying to figure out how to maximize the amount of stuff that I do in order to, like, get out of it. I will state there is there's one mechanic that I think they may need to adjust, and that is the time schedule. Because since it's a farming sim, you do actually have, like, how long it takes to go through a day. And this leads into some of the game mechanics, is the fact that, oh, hey, you know how you can just craft stuff and it just kind of pops into your inventory? Yeah, none of that. You can still craft stuff, but it will take time. So it's like, oh, or if you need to repair something, it will take time. So it's like, oh, you want to craft the return to house item? It's going to take 20 minutes. Not real time. It's the return to one, as far as I can tell, currently, there's, like, the return to house is a one-time use only. But you get enough of the items to craft it, like, almost, like, 20 times. You get a lot of the items to craft that one really easily. So... But it's not like... Probably. But, like, when I mentioned 20 minutes, it's not real-world 20 minutes. It's, like, in-game 20 minutes. Which... I feel, and this is just... I feel that it's roughly about... like 10 seconds, 10 minutes in game. I'd have to actually time it, because it felt really, really fast to me. And that's why I was like, I'm okay with, like, the crafting taking time and stuff of that nature, but I do not like the feel of, because, like, there were times when it's like, wait, it's already, X in the day, it's like already I barely just started the dungeon. How am I this far in? It's like this late. So unless the demo was like running super fast, or there's other mechanics that they were basically going to introduce that slow down time. I feel like the actual time scale, like, time dilation, lack of a better term, is just too quick. Admittedly, it's one of those situations where it's, like, that's... I always kind of have this weird love-hate issue with, timescales in games, because either it's way too slow or way too fast. 14, I actually don't like the timescale because it's way too, to me, feels way too slow. But in other games, like, let's say Stardew Valley, I feel the timescale is way too fast. And I can't give a good, accurate, like what I would consider a good time frame. Outside of those weird considerations, I'd say give it a try if you have a Switch, and it's definitely going to be interesting. I will state one of the quirks that I'd say isn't necessarily a detractor, but definitely I noticed it while playing.
You lost the item.
Woo!
Actually, it might be at the bottom of the
Eddie has to survive in order to get it now. Actually, it looks like Eddie could find a way down to it fairly quickly. What's wrong with exploding bits, Eddie? But, as for Harvestella, I would say it's probably maybe a bit more that way. There he is. And Rex. But would I state that it's like, is it a good game? I don't know yet. I mean, it's a demo, and the demo did state that this was not based off of the complete build of the game. So there are probably some considerations as well as some adjustments to the final game that may have changed stuff. I will state everybody is built with junk in the trunk, and I do mean everybody. Like, even the guys have birthing hips. Somebody really likes butts. Oh, hey, look. A boss door. But, touch brace. That would be a horrible thing to encounter is fucking... I mean, didn't you mention that would probably be the worst thing to encounter in a Souls-like MPX one time, was basically a bonfire mimic?
Yeah.
Because that... like, it's like, oh hey, finally, a bonfire! Oh no! It would also piss off a lot of people. Because... I wonder how you open it. Victory. I'll find something to break the seal. Look! Well, here's an Everjail. And I'm guessing you somehow have to navigate this city and light 4 bonfires. Obviously. I know there were other announcements. I'm trying to look up stuff that were announced that was not just Nintendo Direct. The only thing I could think of off the top of my head was an actual demonstration of Gungrave Gore. So... oh no! Stabby stabby by invisible enemies!
Oh, you got to hear. Yeah. Welcome to bed.
Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, there was also the HD remaster of Tales of Symphonia for Switch. It's one ones, like, I looked at it, it's like, I'm worried about it. Well, it seems more like it's actually worse than, like, every other time it's been released. Like, actively worse.
Like less features, less of a graphical improvement.
Like, you know how, like, older games were kind of tied to FPS?
Yeah.
Yeah, they upped it to 60 and did nothing else. And now the game is kind of broken in its own fashion. There were talks about people saying it was going to be upgraded to 60 just because it's an HD. So,
You know, the minimum requirement these days is 60.
oh wow, this is a very comprehensive list. Oh hey, we've got a new... the new Star Ocean has gotten a final trailer and gameplay. There was the update to Live. Oh, that's something that me and are probably would be giggling about if I had found it earlier. There's a new hack and slash RPG, but it's the artist is
What?
Kazushi Hagiwara. By his
Portfolio
most...
recognized now.
We watched the remake of one of his famous works just this evening, MPX.
Wait, Bastard?
Yes! The art is done by the creator of Bastard.
Technically, it's actually gotten pretty good. So.
I mean, like, I'm just gonna link this in our little own channel, just so, like, people can follow along. Oh yeah, Bandai Namco also announced a new raider in Dragon Ball Breakers. Gumball. Yeah, Gumball. Honestly, I thought they would have had it in there in the get-go, but... oh, this one I did hear about, because a lot of people are going really hyped up about it, which is Suikoden 1 and 2 HD remasters. I mean, like, I liked the Romancing Saga Minstrel Song remaster, which I knew. That was the Saga game. Let's see... Okay, I'm skipping over some of the, like, mobile game announcements, but some of them are interesting, like Unveil, which is a mobile gacha game who... the person behind Promised Neverland is doing character art for it. Let's see here. I mean, like, when you get big character names to do stuff, it's like, oh... Oh, hey, Tristia is getting a... remaster, which is a visual novel that I think I watched like an episode of it. I was like, I want to watch the rest of it, not knowing that it was like an OVA. Not sure if I should mention that mobile game. That sounds disturbing. definitely like stuff I'm looking forward to. Star Ocean 6: The Divine Force. One Piece Odyssey, because One Piece RPG One Piece. Well, as a heads up, it's going to be taking place during the New World. Like, I'm not sure if you've caught up on One Piece or care to catch.
You know, it's really weird to think about, however, that the New World is almost 10 years old.
Yeah. Here we go. Questers, hack and slash. 1,000 games. Oh! Okay. It's Cyberpunk. That's... that spread a virus harmful to the human body in this world where deformed creatures are crawling out of the ground. So it's like cyberpunk post-apocalyptic kind of stuff. Oh! And it's actually and supposed to be released in and then Altalia Riser 3, Sonic Frontiers, got some gameplay reveal. New thing for like me, the Hoyo, Honkai universe thing. Apparently there's a game going to be following Wo Long, which I think that's like one piece of, what is it? The War of the Three Kingdoms or Five Kingdoms? Yeah, whatever. I think it's Three Kingdoms. It's like that might me out. Altalia Rise of 3. Sonic Frontiers. I mean, like, this thing does not have everything that was shown off at TGS. This was just seems to be like some of the major announcements. And also, technically, it's still going on right now. Because we have technically one more day to go. So... I mean, like, I didn't see anything about Gungrave 4, but then again, that's... Not a lot of people remember Gungrave. God, is there some way to make those guys visible?
Could be.
Kubi. But, anything catch your attention, Eddie, in what I kind of read off? Yeah, I mean, like, I actually already have Tales of Symphonia HD Remaster on Steam because I think that was a pre-order bonus for one of the other Tales games that came out on Steam. I think it was for oh no, it was for Vesperia. Pre-ordered Vesperia, you got Symphonia. Pre-order bonus. And then they released it by itself for like $10. How many times have we died now? You should have zonked when you're Z. But, I'd say Harvestella is, like, from my try of it, it's, I'd say if you want something that's not necessarily, like, like something that's a bit unique in the whole, like Rune Factory / whatever.
say that. As I said.
All of it. They went across the roof. I like how one's just sticking out of your forehead, and it's gone. And backstabbed. I just heard another one.
Yeah. Need to go. Especially when you don't know where to go.
You need to find a second. Oh, look. A second. I was going along with the flow. I was not the one that's like, oh, hey. Ow. Eddie, stop referencing a dead meme. Or I'll click my tongue at you. I have done nothing to you. This is your own fault. Eddie, vacationing in a populated area is not thug life. That's just you vacation. That's pretty far. Ow, ow, ow. I just wanted to get across the rooftop safely to murder their asses. And apparently our special guest force probably something come up. Probably. Metro fucktard. Now it's just trying to get through the thing. I hate God. I hate man. Sorry. It's not fast.
Yeah, I guess what a lot of people would agree with you. Might I suggestion? Look for a different way up. Yes. You are trying to make this harder than it is. Don't think you have. Because, okay, go into that tiny, turn right, go right, go left. Continue going around the building. No, stop that. Go that way. Forward.
That's because you kind of swing violently with the camera. I wasn't paying too much attention, but then again.
I noticed it because I've played through this part.
Does he have to relight each one because he fails? Or...
No, thankfully, like the invisible enemies, he doesn't have to deal with them respawning every single time.
Okay.
Now, admittedly, this puts you back to this point, but it's a much better time because you're not having to fight. Trying to get there. Okay, get on top of that one and jump up. Well, now this should give you a better setup. Not to mention, find one of the ones that you might have missed.
Camera? Camera? He's not dead! I was like, camera? Camera, no, camera, no, stop! Camera, stop! Clips you through the building and you die and you're like, no! And there we have 4. Now you kicks you out because you completed the Everjail.
Yep.
The power. All you need to do is get up super close and then smack its legs. Smack, smack, smack.
Well, first of all, run.
Don't get hit by him. Don't get greedy. Part 2. It's like, I got up! You got up! And it hit you in the crotch. Beat the particle. I think that's what's playing. That? No, wait. I see some skulls. Unless you've cleaned enough that it's actually going down.
You no longer have to deal with it.
Papa State derelict. Dead body.
Yes, an Albernaic.
Try legs. It stated dead body.
Mm. I'm surprised. Shouldn't you be able to talk to her?
O young yet towering sister of ours, let the birthing droplet in and create life for us, for all the Albinorics.
Albinorics.
Thank you I finally fulfilled my purpose. Our young yet towering sister, now that nothing is left unfinished, I will join you in battle to the bitter end. And when the fighting is done, then you may lay me to rest. Beside Lobo, my dear wolf.
Weird. And if you kill... Jellyfish kill us. Fight rune bears, just to show off, man. Because he likes the everlasting
It makes
nothingness.
sense if there wasn't this awful weather.
Now you can explore to your heart's content without getting your ass blown into bits. Admittedly, there's still the rune bears. Go bears. Yeah. Boss fight with rune bears. 10 of them. Nice. It's a mimic. Turns into a rune bear. You're not a rune bear either. After pooping. Time. trying to kill a bear that does bleed. Remember, kiddos, ghosts don't bleed. Bears are no joke. You're not dodging enough, Eddie. Yes, straight into the attacks, but oh wait, what?
You know, if he kills you, this
I like how the fact that he tries to backstab you and goes right over your head. It's like, huh. It's fair time. Oh wait, you barely have any stone. Bear does bear things.
Just
Also,
be
you're
happy
taking
that there
damage.
isn't somebody to mount the bear.
Bear mounting. Bear mounting.
A room bear on top of a room bear.
Stop touching God. I mean... Where? We have...
Testing 1.
Welcome, Itria. Oh no. We can hear you, Itrio, but you can't hear us. Dipfilla?
Webcam microphone right now. My headset being stupid.
there we go. Can you hear us now?
I've been able to hear you.
Okay.
It's just that you guys haven't been able to hear me.
Like, we heard you for like 5 seconds, and then it just dead silent.
Okay, no, I'm trying to switch it to actually be on the chat channel and not the main channel on my art disc. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I did not hear you. Thank you, macOS.
God
There we go.
damn it!
Better?
Can you actually survive long enough for him to fix his audio? Wait, is Blue Bear actually causing rot? Or... Using cheese threads. Good.
Yay!
So he fixed it before you actually fixed the... So, Itro still won over that.
I mean, sounds like Elden Ring.
So, it's been a while since you joined
I
us.
forget. Are we live on Twitch?
Yes,
Yes.
we are.
Oh, hi Twitch people.
Hi, Twitch. There's nobody in chat, so that, like, there's nobody we can respond to. Also...
Should probably pull that up as a moderator.
It might help us a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Have you been paying attention to any gaming news, or you just been work?
Work.
I just did TGS and Nintendo Direct. I did not do PlayStation Play or whatever.
I did not see the whatchamacallit, the PlayStation Play or the Nintendo. I did see the bit about the new Zelda, and I'm excited about that.
Okay. I'm pissed because the fact is like, new Zelda. Where's Metroid Prime 4?
I don't care about mech stuff, you know this.
But it's not mech. Eddie, why? What did you just? Oh, Eddie,
It was
why
entirely
are you.
you.
So subtle? All you had to do was walk down.
But
That was me.
I don't really care about Metroid.
But Samus.
That's that character from Smash, right?
I'm gonna smack you, sir. I know what you were doing.
Forget. It is purple. But I forget whether it's like just simply a, you know, another consumable item leaf thingy. Or is it actually I think it actually is equipment.
God, Eddie.
I mean
No,
get the grace and then walk back. Oh, and get drones.
Sorry, I was trying to take my medicine, and Throat decided to do 3 things at once. Ow. Ow. But yeah, no, my throat tried to swallow, upchuck, and cough at the same time.
I didn't realize how tiny I am on your screen.
Eddie has different screens, so that's why it pops up so weirdly.
I know, but I'm so tiny.
Versus mine, where it's like, your name just pops up right there.
I'm on a 27-inch 2K display.
That's why everything is so tiny.
Where's my Apple TV remote? Oh, it's over there.
But so like the only
Twitch.
thing from the Nintendo Direct that you are actively trying to keep an eye on is Tears of the Kingdom, essentially.
That was pretty much. It is entirely a platforming game. You have a jump button. That's new. That's for platforming.
Okay, I just put your stream on my 65-inch TV, and it's still tiny. You just have, do you just have amazing eyesight or something?
Apparently,
Well,
Eddie has some really good glasses.
Exactly. Because I just put the stream on my TV and everything's tiny.
At a
I'm just
later
giving you
date.
crap. Just giving you crap. I bring us the chaos.
Up with this next level helps a lot.
Mushrooms.
Bubbles.
The only thing that would make this worse would be if it's underwater and traveling through time at the same time.
And traveling fast. 1 second. Add a second.
I own a time machine. It's a box called the bathroom, and it travels at a rate of 1 second for every second.
All I can
Although
think
when
of
it's rolling TikTok, it seems like it goes faster. So
all I can remember is me and MPX having a conversation about Homestuck.
oh lord.
About one of the later things about the worst combo. And one of the characters has a time machine that travels 1 second per second into the future.
That's right, you didn't invent, and therefore you shall do you. I don't remember doing that.
Eddie can't handle bubbles and horns. I mean, like, Eddie's gonna have problems when he finally has children.
Don't know either.
What are the most common things that, like, relatives give children? Horns. what is the most common thing most parents do with children? Blow bubbles.
Well, yes, you set it on fire yourself.
That's a big.
A little 5 out of 7.
Poke it, Eddie.
I bought myself the magic trackpad for my Mac.
Oh boy. Okay, the wireless touchpad.
Yeah, but no, it's actually pretty good. It's slightly bigger than my MacBook trackpad, which makes it great for desktop use.
Eh. It's a no.
I have
it's
my
a-
laptop in clamshell, and I have it connected to a D6000 dock that's on my two 2K monitors.
I have, and to explain, Eddie, since I actually a little bit of Mac stuff, the Magic Trackpad is quite literally what is it, like a 3-inch touchpad?
I have a memory kit right here. I can measure it right now.
Yeah. It's basically
4.5 by 6.25.
okay, it's a lot bigger than I thought, or maybe the one I thought.
The integrated MacBook trackpad is 5 by 3.25. So
Okay.
it's slightly bigger than my MacBook trackpad.
But it's essentially the concept of like if you're so used to like touchpads on laptops or Macs, it's like literally just a bigger like separate like, a lot of wireless mouse. It's basically a wireless. Slightly bigger though. Well, I mean, like it makes sense when you look at it from the standpoint of like most of your user base has been using laptops.
And you suddenly give them a desktop.
Suddenly give them a desktop, they're like, yeah.
Or you give them a dock to put at a desktop to like take their laptop and dock it to a couple monitors.
Yeah. It's kind of one of those things of like I could see why Apple
But unlike
would
the
do
Magic Mouse, you can use the Magic Trackpad while it's charging.
Oh, that's actually an improvement, actually.
Because so I have the Magic Keyboard, the old style, and so they put the Lightning port on both. And one of the nice things actually is that the height of the trackpad, so the top surface of the glass top surface of the trackpad, is the same height as the tops of the keycaps on the Magic Keyboard. So there's the aluminum chassis, which is about, I'd say, like a 1/16 of an inch or less in depth difference between the top of the keycap and the top of the actual aluminum chassis. But the top of the glass top of the trackpad is the same height. So if you just run your hand across, there's no height difference between the tops of the keycaps and the trackpad. Well, it's Apple. If there's one thing that Apple does well, it's design. You can't deny that 99.9% of their products, with the exception of the trash can, are very well methodically thought out designed items.
Admittedly, I did hear a thing about the trash can that it was actually very well designed for ventilation.
It was. Everyone just called it a trash can because that's what it ultimately looked like. Like, they've had some design goofs, but in those design goofs, they've typically had very good hardware or some other reasoning behind why they took that design decision.
Yeah.
They don't just throw products out each year like without thinking about their design.
And there goes that. All those bubbles, Eddie.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
This is your favorite thing to do every time, right? Is do everything all over.
I mean, you already did basically the same thing half an hour ago.
Wait, where's the water and where's the like time shenanigans? Whee! Goodbye.
But my setup right now is my MacBook, Magic Trackpad, Magic Keyboard, and a D6000 dock with everything included. It's better than this XPS 13 that worked gave me. This XPS 13, it just overheats all the damn time.
I'd say wait, XPS,
That's Dell.
yeah, no, it's like if it's Dell, I hate them.
We're a Dell partner, so we literally just leverage our partnership with Dell to get like the best prices that we possibly can on their equipment. Which we get some pretty decent discounts. Like,
Yeah.
if you've ever looked at like pricing on Dell's website, we're paying probably like 20 to 30% less than the list price on average.
That's pretty good. I don't like Dell because let's see, this was back in my military days where like
Military government, Dell.
well no, I did not this was not something that was given to me by the military. This is something that a roommate of mine
Oh lord.
gave me because it was given to him from his family because he had just bought himself a new laptop. And so it's like, I didn't have enough money at the time to do anything, and I just wanted to read stuff online. So he basically hands me a Dell with the thing. Why do any modifications to this? It's like, okay, I'll just create a guest account. And
he handed you a Dell. Did she say hello?
getting back to the story, it's like I had the thing for like a day. I booted up the very next day, and we were getting a BIOS error. And so
That happened with my XPS. I went to bed and I had updates, so I was like, okay, I'll just hit the updates because I hadn't had like Dell's internal updater fail me before. Like, I've been working with them for 2 years with this company, and part of our setup instructions is, you know, we run Dell command update and run those updates. And so, obviously, I have Dell command update installed on my XPS, and it said, there's an update available, blah, blah, blah. One of them is BIOS update. I'm like, okay, well, I'll just make sure I leave it plugged in for the duration of the update. Well, I did. And when I woke up in the next morning, my computer wasn't working. It was boot looping.
ugh.
It took me 4 hours to figure out how to basically reset CMOS and reset the entirety of the BIOS, because they're smart on their higher end products now, and they have basically like a backup BIOS now. So I was able to get it to actually leverage that and basically recover the machine. And that's just kind of when I lost all faith in 99.9% of Windows-based products.
Yeah, I'm at the stage where it's like, Windows 10 is probably going to be the last proper Windows I want. Because I look at the button and I see almost consistent failures across the board on everything.
I have my desktop currently running a very bare bones installation of Windows 10 Professional. I have Hyper-V installed, and I have it with the gas installation to actually my machine backup. And then I also have my Plex server. I brought that back up just because we were getting annoyed with Hulu stopping playing in the middle of the night.
So that's why I was like, I checked a few weeks ago, it's like, oh no, it's down. I'm not gonna bug him about it. It's probably something else.
I haven't been maintaining my Plex library, so I just kind of shut it down because there's no point in me keeping it live. Yeah, nobody was leveraging it inside of my house. So like, it was a convenience thing that I'm like, oh hey, I have this library, I can share this with you too, kind of deal. But when I wasn't hosting it anymore for myself, it's like, I was also running into issues with my installation windows, so
yeah. But no, basically, like I got a BIOS error, and I looked into it because one of the fun things was that like I had just come back from a little visit to home, and I had an Ubuntu CT with me. And so I slapped it in, popped it open, double-checked the error that I was getting on the Dell. Apparently it was a hardware-type BIOS error, where basically one chip would fail, and technically it could not be resolved even by sending the laptop into Dell. They basically just replaced the entire laptop.
that sounds about right.
And since this was not mine, and when I asked my buddy about it, he's like, yeah, it's outside of warranty. I'm like, good. So I basically would set the thing up to boot from, and then just use that to surf the web until I got something that allowed me to just set up without too much hassle. But that kind of ruined Dell for me, because it's like, oh, wow. Because it was a error that just... Admittedly, this laptop was running... what was the one between 7 and 8?
8. There's no... It was on 7s, then 7 Service Pack 1, then 8, then 8.1, then 10.
Okay, maybe I was thinking opposite direction. What's the one between Windows XP and Vista? It was running Vista.
Okay. Yeah, because it was XP, Vista, 7s, 8, 7 Service Pack 1, 8, 8.1, 10, 11.
Yeah.
Those are the major versions.
Admittedly, the weird part is like, all I'm thinking about is like, no, maybe the next thing I can take on my computer is like G computer. Steam OS.
Oh. I wouldn't do a SteamOS computer. There's still, like, yes, the compatibility is really good with SteamOS, especially with, you know, things being built off of the Steam built for the Steam Deck to try and like give the Steam Deck the largest library possible.
Yeah.
But you're still gonna lose things in terms of resolution. There's still gonna be performance hiccups. If you're gonna be building a computer or whatnot, Windows is unfortunately where you gotta go for gaming.
Because it's been the one with the largest amount of compatibility with libraries and stuff. At this point, it's like, if I'm going to be building a new computer, which...
Just look at a Shadow PC.
Shadow PC? I don't think I've heard that term before.
Shadow.tech.
Okay.
Look at it. It's just a cloud PC. It's $30 a month, but it gives you the equivalent of a 1660. 256 gigs of disk space, 8 gigs of RAM. It's actually fairly comparable. It's cheaper than like trying to build it yourself inside of like Azure or Google Cloud.
No, I was actually building my own physical PC.
Oh, I know. But if you're tired of dealing with like maintaining and updating Windows and all of the qualms that Windows has, you could just do a Shadow PC and have that be your gaming PC, and then you could run that on a freaking Chromebook.
Huh. Well, apparently there's a gateway timeout error when trying to get to it. Let's see.
It's possible that their website is down.
Yeah, the down. To me, that's not necessarily a good sign.
No, it's not a good sign, but a coworker of mine uses his Shadow PC as a work PC. So, I mean, for $30 a month, 256 gigabytes of hard disk, 8 gigs of RAM, and a 1660 Ti, or not 1660 Ti, I think it's just 1660 equivalent. Isn't that we're looking at like A1000 series NVIDIA GPUs that are meant for servers being split out, which aren't cheap.
Yeah, well,
A1000
they're still
they're still it wouldn't work for a Flex machine for a reason. 20 minutes of being disconnected, they do shut your Shadow down.
AKA, since it's a live service, unless you're actively using it, it basically gets, like it's saved, and then the spot gets moved up, the active connection to somebody else.
They do also enforce that they also are very, very stingy about which data center that you as an individual connect to, because they're always going to force you to be connected to a data center. Your data and all of your storage, all of your data, and all of your like connectivity is going to go through the data center that is physically closest to your location.
That could lead to.
No, actually, there's a data center in Arizona. There's at least a data center in most states now.
Okay.
And so the reason that they did it is because it was originally intended for gamers, and gamers want the lowest latency. The closest that you can go to a data center, there's physical limitations to distance. There is still an inherent delay in sending your data across a wire to another computer. You can get that faster and faster, but distance is a function of that speed.
Distance is still a factor.
So that's why they're basically like, pick the data center closest to you, because that's where your data will live. So that way your hard disk speeds aren't hampered by trying to traverse data centers, and your connections are going to the data center that's closest to you.
like, if you travel a lot, that's gonna be bad.
It's not terrible, honestly. Like, it's the same concept as like, traveling. Sort of like, so let's say for me, I be in the Portland data center because there's one in Portland, Oregon. And so that's probably like right down the street for me, realistically. Or let's say I needed to go back to Texas for a reason. I'd still be connected to the Portland data center, so there's gonna be that it's still not terrible. It's not gonna be as ideal as in the Texas data center, but it also could be worse.
I was thinking of, like, let's say that you had it in the Portland one, but then for some odd reason you got sent to, let's say, kind of.
There's a completely separate, like, network. Shadows
In other countries, yeah. Looks like something's going on with the hosting server, but that's beyond our ability, and
I think their website's just being broken.
I feel Eddie's pissed at me because of the fact that I was trying to poke fun at, like, how he's not going to deal with kids, even though I know Eddie. Eddie dealt with various nephews and nieces all his life. Are you calling me a child, Eddie?
No, I think he's just doing poorly.
Okay, so they did just expand to Austria. They're expanding to Canada on the 20th. Spain this fall. And then Italy, Denmark, and Sweden on the 27th.
Okay, so... And really, all I can think of is, like, you can get a German data center. Is it just full of various simulators?
I don't know.
Sorry.
This would be a good way if you don't want to have to sit there and buy a new computer where you're saving for one. You can afford to take $30. You can get better performance now while you're saving for, like,
Admittedly, I would need to do something with my current job to get better pay, but that's a whole other thing. That's a whole other conversation that we're not having. It's one of those like rules that we set up for ourselves not to speak about work too hard here, and only speak in vagarities. Even though it's good, it's one of those things like, please don't do that. You want to keep your position at work, Eddie. Do not! No! No, I've dealt with it before. Do not do that, Eddie.
I'm dealing with an organization that doesn't understand their requirements under HIPAA.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
God.
That is all I will say on the matter. I don't wish to incriminate myself.
Yeah, no, that's the end of that one. Zerp, zerp.
5 out of 7 would not recommend.
Well, let's talk about something we can talk about. Have you tried the, I know you probably have not been doing much Switch games. But have you tried out Carbon Cell?
Harvest what?
Harvestella. Makes the word harvest in Stella. And with that,
Again, may I repeat my question? Harvest what?
okay.
That's the answer to your question. I have no clue what you're talking about. For those that are curious as to where my time is consumed, this is the first time that I haven't had to think about work in a long time.
That's disturbing and great.
How many PTO hours do I have? Not quite that many. No, I can log into ADP and see that whenever I want. The number just keeps going up. Yeah, but it's at a high number right now.
It's at something like, come the end of the year, you're going to be losing more than half of it.
No, I'm not gonna be losing any of it.
Okay.
We can carry PTO groups is actually kind of interesting. So we earn some 1 to 2 years, 0 to 2 years.
And he goes.
Weeks of paid time. Let's say that during year 1 you reach that 2 weeks and your anniversary comes around. You don't lose that 2 weeks. No, instead you will earn up to an additional week, whatever your cap is, at the point that you stop accruing. So there's no true carryover, it's a cap. That is whatever your tenure grants you plus 1 week.
Okay. So. Like,
So-
if you were.
I get 3 weeks of PTO a year now because I've been with the company for 2 years. I think it's 5 years. I don't know. I get 3 weeks.
Okay.
I think. Yes. So, with that said, then I can have 2 weeks in the bank. Or I just stop accruing, but I'll accrue at a rate of 3 weeks. So it's just a matter of use your PTO in the sense that you just don't accrue anymore. They also don't pay hours. So very much use your PTO. They're not obligated to pay out. What was that? I mean, there's a legal requirement.
I mean, it's kind of sad to mention this, but technically PTO is not an actual legal requirement in the United States.
Sick time has like I know in Arizona, organizations that have 15 full-time employees, they are required to give you 40 paid hours that they can either front load or they can let you accrue. Most organizations I think go with the accrual method, but there's conditions on that too.
And it just kind of jumped item and then shoved right up the butt.
There's conditions to like how sick time is. Organs is pretty interesting.
I think they've also changed Arizona's a little bit in the factor that, like, I'm not going to mention too much, but, like, they do front load our sick time, but now we actually also require.
But anyways, the threshold of hours you get, I believe, is 15. So if you have less than 15, organizations have to give you 3 paid days or 24 hours of sick leave. Oregon's interesting. If you have less than 10 employees or 6 in the Portland metro area, you're allowed, you as an employee are guaranteed 40 hours, but below that threshold, they don't have to pay you. It's 40 hours of
Unpaid sick time.
Unpaid sick time that they literally cannot question you on.
It's like, why are you sick? I'm sick.
They can like make reasonable requests, like you know, sick 2 days, more than 2 days in a row. They can ask for like a doctor's note and stuff like that to like justify. But they can't terminate 3 hours of technical sick time. Once you exceed 6 full-time employees in the Portland region or 10 elsewhere, then are required to pay for sick time.
I find it funny that we're talking about all these work stuff when we really should not be.
I'm just talking about law at this point.
Yeah. Nope. Nothing wrong with laws, it's just,
Honestly, I'm all for fair working laws. Like, I think... I understand that in some ways it's very much not a matter of it. It's all state-based.
it's all state, and companies can modify it to the way they like it.
Anyways, that's enough of that.
So, getting back to stuff that you are actually interested in, I have watched the teaser. I'm going to call it a teaser because it's a teaser, but did you watch the teaser for Tears of the Kingdom?
No, I only saw the announcement, like the title and date announcement, because my partner sent me basically the article of like, this was announced, blah blah blah, and I just responded to him immediately. It was like,
Okay.
I am buying that as soon as it comes out. Stop. I've been waiting for the sequel for so long.
Oh yeah.
Didn't they like tease that it was going to be a thing like 2 years ago?
3, actually, I believe.
It was. I remember. Like we knew that this was gonna be a thing, and I've been waiting. And I saw Zelda and like walking down that staircase or whatever, finding that weird thing.
The weird red-headed, like, mummified corpse of somebody.
Probably Ganondorf. Yeah, because that would be very on point.
Actually, let me check because I did the announcement for Breath of the Wild 2 / Tears of the Kingdom was also the same time as the announcement for Prime 4.
We know where the fan base is focusing their energy on. You need to be more more vocal member of the community. Show Nintendo your support for Metroid.
I did. I bought Dread. I. Yes, and Dread was good. I want Prime 4.
Here's what I'm thinking. You look at how every Switch console has been released, or every console has been released. There's usually some sort of Pokemon game and some sort of Zelda game that gets released alongside these top of the line titles, or top of the cycle titles. My thinking is probably an actual full console refresh, and that we're gonna see a new console release in years. This is hypothesis, but that's what I'm thinking.
I've seen the whole like, where's the 2.0, where's the, and I know some people are like, but that's the OLED. Like, as far as I know, the
Did
OLED
they
one.
Did they announce what? So...
No, there was no announcement, and the OLED one, as far as I can tell, they changed out the battery and the screen, and that was actually probably about it, about the actual differences. It's... Yeah, it's like a Switch 1.2. Because I know a lot of people are going like, where's the Switch, like, 2.0? And I'm like...
Look at the release, so I'm going for a stretch here. Look at the Nintendo Wii. Nintendo Wii, we had Twilight Princess be dual released on the GameCube and as a sort of bridge game that was like, we understand that not everybody can buy the Wii U right now. Release it on both. I'm gonna be quite honest, I think the version is so much better, but that's just for another day.
Well, I'm weird the fact that I ordered the GameCube version, but then I wanted the Wii version. So I was like, oh, why not? Yes. Yes, I did. But that was because of that, like, I didn't have a Switch at the time, and the only console I had was the Wii. Of which it's one of those situations where it's like there's some games that they've remade a bunch of Wii U games on the Switch, but the Wii U games that I want haven't been touched at all. Like, now that the Switch is actually getting some of the games that are just like technically for the Switch.
I strongly think that we will see a console refresh. Here's the thing.
Let's see. When was the Switch run? Let's see.
That's not unrealistic. If you look at a lot of the segments.
Is this Switch 5 years old at this point? A little over, like 5.5.
We're due for a new Nintendo console. It's Nintendo.
Well, it's a question of exactly how many Switches that have already sold.
You think about, it's been out for 5 years. Think about how many people don't need to buy a Switch because they already have a Switch. They're happy with their Switch, etc.
I mean, technically there is the aspect of, you know how they ended up making the Switch Lite? The one which doesn't have the disconnectable,
Joy-Cons?
yeah.
It doesn't have the disconnecting Joy-Cons, it doesn't support TV. That there, I look at it like the 2DS versus the incremental revision that
I
really...
think the idea with that one is just simply so they had a secondary Switch in the household.
Exactly.
Well, I think it's also a matter of whether Nintendo is actually want to take the money, because they have been on a sort of like economical thing ever since the Wii U, because of the waste that went into that. Of trying to save money.
I'm just looking at the release pattern of these consoles versus their Zelda is historically one of the ones that they either dual release or solo release on a brand new console. It's trend that is just in the past 10 years, 11, 12 years, whatever.
Well, I would think if they were going to be releasing a new console, they would make some murmurs about it. We knew about the Switch years beforehand. That it was in the pipe.
Yeah,
Not
and
necessarily. I mean, yeah, there's always murmurs and whatnot, but
I don't know.
I think
seem like
we're still a good 6 months out. There's still a lot that can change. I just find it really sus of Nintendo, given their history, to release a Zelda title.
Sword, Majora's Mask.
yeah, but I think he's going. Well, technically, the Zelda would still be using the same engine as Breath of the Wild, right?
Yes, it is technically still using the Breath of the Wild engine, with possibly some fixes and changes to it.
I can see it being released on the Switch. That's not a question on that part.
But you're thinking that they might be trying to make a of like that it's going to be sunsetting on the Switch. Well, they'll be talking about, oh hey, but you can also purchase it for the next new console, whatever it's called.
I can very much see them pulling a Microsoft in that or slightly higher, like you get smart software that can be or optimized. I could see that. I could see that. In fact, that's Nintendo. They like their money, but.
Yeah.
But console and their release cadence of hardware versus software. I think the Switch Lite 2DS is like minor revisions to the existing infrastructure because there's no technological changes to those other than the 2DS removed 3D capability. Oh no, they made it. The hardware generation was still the same.
Yeah.
You look at the new 3DS and the new 2DS, they were just slight revisions of the same model, which were eventually superseded by the Switch. Just as the Wii U was superseded by the Switch because it's getting out of the single-use device market.
Yeah,
Well,
it allows them to
you need it on a-
differentiate themselves from the rest of the console stuff, and I would think the only other thing that would help support your theory is the fact that it will be outside of the cycle for Xbox. Means that if they release a new console, they're not competing with everybody else at the same time.
Everybody else's dollars, yep.
Yeah. I may have something to contribute, and I can't remember where I saw this, so put this in rumor bit. But I swear Nintendo mentioned the fact that the X console, they did state that they were, like with the Switch, they were working on console, and there were certain things that they were going to be keeping that would make things going forward much easier to transition to a game for Nintendo fans. Like, potentially the fact that the cartridges are going to be used by the next console as well.
They're just glorified, like, flash cards, let's be real. Like,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, there's an interface there, and some software does some software checking and make sure that it's a real card that can go in your lives.
Yeah. But the fact is that they mentioned that it's going to be something that the next console would also use in buying, you know, backwards compatibility, which that's been a kind of a bitch and a bone from a lot of gamers, because...
Well, you look at backwards compatibility, in recent history, Nintendo has a history of N-1. Granted, the Switch kind of killed that, but with the Wii, you could play GameCube games. With the Wii U, you could play Wii games.
With a little bit of hacking, you could technically also play GameCube games on the Wii U.
Yeah, but I'm talking about official. You look at the Game Boy Advance, it could play Game Boy Color games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did have a Game Boy Advance, and I could play Game Boy Color and Game Boy games.
The Nintendo DS, they made sure that you could sit there and play Game Boy Advance games by adding a GBA slot to the bottom. And the 2DS and 3DS, they were backwards compatible with DS and DSi software. There's historically been an N-1 compatibility matrix broken with the Switch.
Yeah.
And I think the only reason it was broken with the Switch is because of the fact that it was supposed to be their handheld and console killer, the platform. They kind of had this can't fit full 5.5 inch drive. DVD drive into that form factor. You just can't. Try and license the
well, the UMD was DVD based. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
So there's a whole lot of trends that they broke with the Switch that I wouldn't put it past them to try and bring back.
Yeah.
If only for them reaching back to their roots, because that's what a lot of games, I feel, are looking for now, is for predictability.
Yeah.
Just like every year we can expect a September or October event from Apple, releasing a new iPhone, releasing a new iOS version. We can expect a Mac event in March. For Xbox, we can expect something else. We have all these cadences already.
I mean, it's Nintendo Directs with sort of surprises.
And that's fine, but exactly.
Yeah.
Well, there's
And there
actual
was-
history of like people trying to surprise a console on people, and it didn't go well. The Sega Saturn, I believe.
I'm thinking that we're gonna see something in the next couple of months. Because look at. I don't follow game shows, unfortunately, so I can't.
Hurry
bonk,
up.
bonk, 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 bonk. Now that he's down there, you have all the time in the world to go find that snail. Hopefully. That's a leap of faith, Eddie. Oh, there he is! But
So there were 6 years between the 3DS and the Nintendo Switch, and 5 years between the Wii U and the Nintendo Switch.
admittedly, the Wii U, it's one of those ones where, like, people were saying it's a failure from the get-go, and that annoyed the heck out of me because I honestly did believe in the Wii U. And everyone was like, it's a failure, don't believe in it, Nintendo, move on to the new thing, and I'm like, god damn it.
It looks like so I'm looking at, granted, I'm taking this from Wikipedia, but it looks like they have an average of a 6-year release cadence for their home consoles.
Yeah.
And because they went 64 in 96, and GameCube in 01, Wii in 06, Wii U in 12, and then Switch in 17.
So
That's 6 years. We're in that 5 to 6 years sweet spot for a new console.
yeah, which means that we'd probably get an announcement or confirmation. Eddie, was that a gray specter? Or was that just like lighting? Opposite corner. Okay, still canvas. Okay. But yeah, if there's going to be an announcement, it's not going to be this year. It may be next year that they announce it.
They might announce it at the end of the year.
Yeah, because they announced the Switch in October of
Yeah.
2016. So just trying to see if I can find like the event.
I think it was just the Nintendo Direct that they did it. Because it was at that point that they started just doing Nintendo Directs.
Well, I know in the year of 2016, we actually had rumors, like in that spring, of what the
They've
console
been
was like.
rumoring a Switch Pro for a while now, and you look at how like Apple rumors happen. There's a lot of speculation, a lot of noise on the street until Apple actually releases it. A lot of models of the iPhone 14 not having that idle chip, which being too distinct like a hill and a blackout. Instead, they came out and released it in a completely different fashion than we were originally expecting. So those murmurs and whatnot of a Switch Pro could be the inklings of this rumor mill.
And admittedly, the rumors of the Switch Pro have been kind of around for like year 2 or 3 of the Switch release.
And then we had the Switch Lite, which kind of like was like, oh, no, that's not what we were thinking. That's
Or the OS.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're probably going to be seeing a hardware announcement here in the next couple of months. I think the murmurs on the street.
Well, here's a bigger question. How much did the pandemic end up throwing a lot of development into the K-Wire. Oop.
I would definitely say that a lot of things
Because
were
even
affected.
if it was just all theoretical of the, like just the design aspect and not having to make any, hard prototype slash, the entire.
Apple still released a phone every year.
Yeah.
I can't use that as a valid excuse. I mean, it may
Because
push
they
things
have
back.
a phone every year.
But this thing, they don't have to. Yeah, they're in release cadence, but they could break it. There's nothing saying that they can't change things.
Except their bottom line.
Exactly. Like, these things happen. The iPhone and the iPhone 16.
And
Realistically,
the 7.
they're already thinking 3 years ahead. And constantly, like, plans that will be interacted with next year was on discussion tables 3 years ago. That's how Apple operates. I'm not saying that's how Nintendo operates or how any company operates, but that's definitely how Apple operates.
Technology just wouldn't have to be operated that far ahead simply because they have that, the entire logistics train ready to go to handle it.
Yep.
So then again, somebody that's still saying that they are preventive enough to
I just really think that it's not for Nintendo. Of them
Yeah.
5 to 6 years.
I'm just saying, like, there may be a break in it because, like, there were so many things that actually get affected by it. And Eddie got hit.
And a lot all of these things that you're mentioning about, like the pandemic, a lot of them have sort of stabilized. Yes, there's still some industries that are more heavily impacted right now.
well,
But
I'm just sort of confused because it, I don't know, I've been watching a lot of stuff involving with China, and considering how much Apple relies on China for production, I know they're trying to move out as much as any other major production stuff, just simply so they're not having all their eggs in one basket. I just, because China is still feeling the pandemic because of their zero COVID policy.
oh yeah, I think we're going to see. I think we're going to see a similar thing to what happened with, or a lesser version of what happened to the PS5. We're going to see, obviously, like if we're talking about, what the supply chain impact is going to look like, we're going to see, some tightening of the supply chain. There's going to be some tenseness, or we're not actually going through everything.
Well, it's also a question of whether they also capitalize it, because I'm pretty sure PS5 did enjoy the idea of the scarcity of it, especially since they've risen the price.
Yeah.
Isn't there still a quotation scarcity for PS5s?
I think. Yeah, it's still not great.
Well, considering that I think there's 2 people in this call that have one.
I don't follow the pretty much anything. If I want something, I just wait until I have the opportunity.
Well, I try and do the same, but it's one of those things of like, I know 2 people in this call own a PS5. I don't. So.
I'm sorry.
Well, I was also being one of those types of people. It's like maybe there's gonna be a PS5 Pro. It doesn't look like that. Because why release a Pro version when you can just keep the scarcity of?
Well,
Maybe because
it's also like, as I said, it's that they've risen the price, which almost suggests that they're still trying to recoup the price of the PS5 versus, where it usually at least goes down in price.
I think when you do that like
mushrooms.
what? The egg things?
Cocoons, whatever.
I would suggest fighting them one at a time, but I don't think you're doing a very good job of that.
But it's like I was not gonna get a released PS5 because it's like, well, obviously I can't get it because of scarcity, and B,
Cost.
So it's like maybe because like that's why I have a PS4 is that I bought a used PS4 quite literally when they like right before the Slim and Pro were released, and I'm like, whatever. So it's like, maybe I'll be sensible this time and actually get a, like, wait for the PS4 and PS5 Pro and, like, PS5 Slim Edition. Like, it doesn't look like there's going to be a Slim Edition because they haven't got the temperature thing down at all.
Well, you look at that's another example of my favorite release cadences for Nintendo.
Yeah.
The Slim and Pro versions are usually a mid-cycle incremental that isn't the full shebang.
Yeah.
We got Switch Lite in 2019, roughly 2 years after the Switch was released.
We got the OLED in like late 2020.
Yeah. Something like that. Early when I can remember.
I thought it was like Christmas season of 2020 or like early 2020. Whatever. But yeah, it's one of those things of like, well, we technically got an upgrade. But at the same time, it's like it may not have been what people right now. It may
That
not
did
have been.
not hit him.
He can hit you, but you can't hit him for whatever reason.
He's having some pathfinding issues trying to get his way through. It's hilarious.
All I can think of is he's going backwards, forward. But I mean, if there is going to be a new console announcement, it's probably going to be soon. Or, admittedly, like, this is something that some people have been stating, is that the new consoles aren't going to be uber powerful anymore. They're just going to be variations that are slight upgrades from the previous versions. Which...
Well, we haven't quite seen the generational, like, improvement that we did see, like, in the 90s. Where the Super Nintendo, I'm trying to remember the generations.
16-bit to the 64-bit.
I'm trying to remember, like, the actual number of generations. It's like around, like, Generation 8.
Yeah. Super Nintendo, I believe, is Generation 3.
Well, I'm trying to remember whether they start with things like the Atari or stuff like that.
Third generation is like the NES. Fourth generation is like the Super NES. Fifth is PlayStation 64. Sixth is PS2, GameCube, Xbox. Seventh is where we see 360, PS3, and Wii.
And we're on, I believe, 8.
We have
Wii U,
the 8th
PS4.
and the 9th as current generation. Current and next generation, I should say.
Because it's saying 8th is Wii U, PS4, Xbone, and Switch. Whereas 9th is Series X and PS5.
Series X, Series S, and PS5.
Well, I just call it Series X. S is technically the,
Yeah, but
There is some differences.
between like the beginning of the 90s to the end of the 90s, had a very distinct, you know, graphical, and other complexities such as like the color schemes and
The key difference between 8th generation and 9th generation, it looks like, is the resolution of displays and the frame rates of displays. It's not really so much focused on, like, the processor, it looks like. It's more having more frames and larger frames and speed of the other components.
Also, Eddie, guess what? There's a Grace ahead.
You finally killed both men
Yes.
that hammered him.
Yes. Battle mages. I think
There
there
are
actually
3
is.
Welcos.
I think there was a Grace. Okay.
There
What?
are 2 other buildings to search.
And then the big wide area that seems to be forward progress.
Big wide areas are typically
Maybe I
cause for
misremembered where
concern.
the Grace is.
Oh, hey, Eddie, activate
Yes,
it. At
the
least,
shortcut is obviously
at least activate
Because
the
you
shortcut.
can easily tell what's up ahead.
I think this is like right down the ladder from. Oh, there's the Grace. Right
Yeah,
there.
that's the beginning of the area.
And Eddie is now happy because now he has Grace and shortcut.
You should probably
Right.
spend your runes. No.
This is going to be a question from Itrio. I know you're a fan, but did you get Xenoblade Chronicles 3?
No, because I have not touched my Switch in probably 7 months.
Okay. I'm just checking.
I
because-
still need to finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Yes, the non-gotcha gotcha.
I haven't had the time.
I still want to beat the first Xenoblade Chronicles. Somewhere out there, there's somebody bemoaning me. Goodbye,
You
Sid.
probably should.
Fuck off. Let's go to the giant huge
Because I
arena.
don't think they can actually shoot into the battlefield in the boss room. In case you're wondering.
Boss room.
At least I hope not, because otherwise this fight gets really hard.
You have your horse.
Don't mind me of it, I pour myself some coffee.
I thought I was going to hear a different word there. No.
Or some toffee. Liquid toffee.
No. I thought you were saying cognac.
I don't drink. anything because I don't drink.
Or a Kanye bar.
A Kanye bar? No.
No one will do anything for a Kanye bar. People would actively try and get you to get rid of it.
Not really so strong as the fact that you didn't dodge.
I mean, like Eddie just got sorted to death, which means that once again I'm just commenting on your death. And well, you can now summon it. Since you did it, you can pull the lever.
Well, if he doesn't die,
Wrong way. Go rest on fire for a brief moment. Okay, so you want to finish 2. I'm guessing. It's like I still need to finish 1. I then need to finish 2. I mean, like, yeah, I could play all 3 of them simultaneously because each of them don't really interact with each other as well. But then again, like, there's one Xenoblade Chronicles I'd like to get my hands on the Switch, and there's been rumors of it, but once again, that's rumors. Like, 100%.
Probably actually pull my sword out, put it on the dock so it can return from the trouble using it for a while.
They know.
Yeah, but that's what I'm doing right now, because Harlan's Switch has been on here for a while.
And really, that's one thing that I thought of that was going to, like, when they were, like, the rumors of the 0.5. My thoughts were they were going to do minimal adjustments to the Switch itself, but release a 4K dock. Like something.
I think the thermals. I think that. So I don't think that's gonna happen for one reason. The thermal requirements to push 4K with the hardware that they have, the chassis, it's not.
Well,
it would overheat with that current chassis and the current generation processor of Tegra chip they have in it.
Well, that's what I mean is that it was a dock. Basically, they'd offload, be basically plugging in something that was upscale. They'd off.
So you're gonna take a 720p design P and shove it to 4K.
Yeah. And I know that sounds stupid, but it's one of those things of like.
Then T20 by 1080 shoved to 4K is iffy on my screen. I don't think I want to see 720 shoved to 4K.
I've seen some people do it, but I mean, it's one of those things.
Isn't it a 1080p panel?
It's something that it technically can do, but it's weird for a mutual friend of mine and like the weird. I think it's a weird 2K.
2560 by 1440.
Let me Steam.
Okay, so the Steam Deck is a 1280 by 800 screen with a 16 by 10 aspect ratio on a 7-inch screen. I think you're talking about that 16 by 10 aspect ratio.
Yeah, the 16 by 10 to me is still a little bit weird, but I know that's technically widescreen.
Widescreen, I think, is just any pixel count beyond, like...
Well, it's just simply the ratio of what the screen is.
Yeah, 16 by 10 is just slightly taller.
But then again, like, phones and such have been doing 16 by 10 ratio for a while.
No, they're at like 22 by something now. You look at like the Galaxy.
No.
Yeah.
I said the phones have been doing it for a while. Long before everybody else. I know right now they're doing like 22 by like 13.
Well, I'm pretty sure some of the initial flat screens did have it, but it was very at the time.
It was a premium feature that they paid.
Let's face it was the thing of like, oh wow, you can actually watch movies. You know, the original aspect. Beyond that, no.
Eddie is going for Laguna.
And still died.
And the boss decided to go for the blade.
Okay, so the Steam Deck supports 720p out to an
and I know
external display.
that's if you're just doing a direct out. I think the dock actually does do 2K. 4K?
You mean the Steam Deck docking station that's been delayed?
Yeah, it reported. I mean, it's $100 dock. No, it doesn't because it's a fucking PC.
Yeah, but it is in essence the closest thing to the Switch.
It really is. In that market, there's no other device comparatively to the Switch, with the exception of the Steam Deck. And
I mean,
that's
technically there has been some things.
I mean, there's the IOD, a few other things that I've seen, like Linus on Linus to use. But when you look at big name brands,
Yeah, you don't have a video. Like,
when you think of a cell phone, you don't think of your Xiaomi whatever from $10 Walmart phone that is just some random brand name. You don't think of that when somebody says smartphone. You think of Samsung, Apple, LG.
Yeah.
Ugh, about LG.
HTC.
HTC, Google. You don't think of Huawei. Huawei's
unless you live in
grown.
China.
They're pretty big now, but you don't think of them as your first thought when you're thinking of smartphone. You think of game consoles, you think of freaking Microsoft, Sony with their Xbox and PlayStation. You don't think of, you know, the pocket game.
Well, there is the
thing,
Razer
3000.
gaming phone. Well,
They keep trying to, and they've got some good, weird ideas, and it's just...
They just crash and burn a lot too.
I remember the fact that there was going to be a laptop dock for the Razer gaming phone.
Well, they did have a laptop on the Razer Gaming Phone.
I thought it never got released because
Okay, maybe that's true, but the idea was that it would plug into a Razer laptop and be sort of like a virtual numpad.
So what we're talking about is the equivalent of things like Samsung Dex.
yes, essentially. But the way that they proposed it, the way they proposed it, and I'm not joking about this, is the fact that you had the Razer gaming phone, you slotted it into where normally the trackpad is on this laptop dock. And the phone, like, it would then
You know
turn
Motorola tried that thing, right?
Razer was like, but we're Razer, we can do it better.
Well,
Motorola-
Motorola tried this.
It was early Android, to be fair, but like they tried it. They probably sold like 2 units, and that was it. Because you had to use the specific dock for the specific phone, and it was like, I think it was like Android 4 was when it was like brought to market.
Yeah, I believe it was an Android 4. It was not good because the connectivity was not there yet.
It was a we were still on 3G networks. We're still on the 3rd generation of cellular technology, and still on very early smartphones. It's the same.
I think also still using USB 2.0.
Yeah, it was the USB 2.0, and you're sitting there trying to run a display, keyboard, and mouse over 2.0. It wasn't even like full 2.0, it was USB OTG, which is like a subset protocol that was completely just to accommodate mobile phones.
And that's the thing, is that like Razer was like, well, we're on USB 3.0. This is a 4G phone. This is stuff, and like, we can do this. And I think what happened was the fact that guess what happened with the phone? It kept overheating when you put it into the goddamn dock.
Yep.
Because they were trying to make this laptop dock, because it was basically kind of like what's the like little tiny piece of hardware that it's basically just a graphics card and a lightning bolt, the Thunderbolt port in a box that you connect a laptop to.
Like a docking station?
Not
Yeah.
quite. It's like a dumb docking station.
A Thunderbolt dock?
It was supposed to be the idea that you would plug your laptop in and just get extra power.
Like,
Yeah.
I believe so.
eGPU? Because that was like a USB dock, but on steroids. Because you'd have a full fat GPU in it.
Yeah, an eGPU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
No.
eGPUs are still a thing. They're still supported.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
Intel-based Macs can leverage an AMD eGPU for additional graphics processing, because the way eGPUs worked was they ran over Thunderbolt, which is a direct PCIe connection.
Mm-hmm. Well, getting back to the point is the factor that, like, technically the laptop quotations dock for the Razer smartphone was supposed to act as a mix between, like, an actual, like, extra laptop hardware, which means it actually included a full Wi-Fi card on top of, like, stuff that would also handle stuff that the phone wouldn't.
So they were going to basically put all of the components of a computer accept the CPU into a laptop chassis. So we're talking audio, graphics, literally everything from the CPU into a chassis that you plug your phone into, and then the only thing that's being shared between the two modes is the CPU.
And technically the touchscreen, because like supposedly when you plugged it in, the touchscreen would become your trackpad.
Okay, having used Samsung DeX, which has been around for the past couple generations of Samsung phones, that is a horrible idea, and it should be shot upon sight.
But the what made the problem was the fact that like all the laptop components had actual cooling, but not the phone. There was actually no way, there was no cooling.
Slotting the phone into the laptop, that means you're restricting the natural capability of the chassis. You look at how the iPhone is designed. Let me go back to my iPhone. Look at how the iPhone's designed. iPhones are actually designed to not use thick cases to put the OtterBox on, or actually harness the capability of your device.
That's why I've gone not using like thick cases anymore. I've gone with thin. I still have a case online, but that's more.
And now you're talking about throwing a very temperature-sensitive device into a chassis full of things that are generating their own temperatures and not cooling device that you just put in that is also temperature-sensitive.
Yeah, and people are going like,
Stupid.
people were actively telling Razer, why
You need
couldn't
to
you just...
put a fan on it at least, like, at very least.
And that was the thing, is people were like, it's like, you've done this! Like, you have eGPUs.
They
And...
made freaking actual decent laptops.
And that was the problem, was the fact that, like,
They
quotations...
know how to cool things. That's the thing. Oh my
supposedly the engineers couldn't figure out a good way of cooling off the phone at the same time of cooling off the rest of the components.
It's called don't shove it into the freaking device.
Or
look at how Samsung did it. They did it all through the USB Type-C interface. Over USB 3.0 or 3.1, I think? No, I think it's just 3.0. But they did Samsung DeX all through that interface. And independent hardware makers were able to come out with a chassis that was just USB connected. So your phone would sit off to the side on the table, or could be a trackpad external a la Apple style, but worse. I hate the trackpad experience on Samsung DeX. It's utterly disgusting.
I do like the idea of using the trackpad in general, because, but the feeling, I just sort of strong. I do not like it with as a phone. I'm okay with the screen being, you know, as a trackpad. I actually prefer Mac. But then it's like,
It's not even so much that. I use, so I have a Galaxy on my desk that just sits on the charger because I have a phone number attached to it. It was Harlan's old phone, and I just needed. I got him. We're both on iPhones now, so I have it. I use it for one thing and one thing only, because I can't do it on an iPhone, and that's Wi-Fi site survey. Apple locking their network stack, I'm okay with, but I do need an Android device to be able to do certain wireless network surveys.
yep.
Whatever. I have used Samsung Dex on that phone all of probably 3 times. And the very first time that I tried using Dex, I'm like, oh, hey, cool, I can use the phone as a trackpad. I immediately left Dex within 15 minutes because it was just like, nope, nope.
It was not worth it.
The tracking is horrible. The response time delay between you moving your mouse on the phone, showing it up on the screen was horrible. Like, these are things that, like, the touchscreen on your device is meant for a finger to input. So the interaction zones on the device to accommodate touching interface elements are completely different than on a trackpad. A trackpad is an input device for a non-direct. So when you move your finger on the trackpad, it is typically a relative motion that is expected. So I move my finger on my trackpad here, and I expect it to move in a certain way because it's a trackpad. The input on Samsung Dex was off. I would move my finger like the same amount that I would expect on a trackpad. Do the same thing. It doesn't have like a sensitivity, but the flow of movement, the jitteriness of moving my finger was wrong. Because it's a touch screen, it's not a trackpad.
But
Don't make it something that it's not.
Uh-oh, Eddie, are you going to choke?
David didn't talk that entire time. You succeeded.
are you saying I'm a bad luck charm?
I blame everything on David. I went
Stop
on
that. Arcane. Just because. Why? Just because. So it's like a mix of like the actual input process on Dex. Just it confuses the hell out of your brain. Plus the fact that it's not intuitive at all.
It's not intuitive. Like, the first time that I launched it on my Fold 3, it wanted me to use the phone vertically as a trackpad.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how about no? No person wants to use a vertical trackpad to interact with a horizontal display. That's just dumb.
That's another shortcut. I'd
I think technically it could possibly work if it was AR. But yeah.
I don't know.
Still.
The fact that they even offered it as an option to try and use the trackpad as a vertical trackpad. Either we as the world are not ready for vertical trackpads, or that's a horrible idea and you just shouldn't have done it.
I mean, like all I can think of right now is the factor of like, watch as there's some like 10-year-old that's doing that, and he's perfectly fine with it.
Actually, it does make sense if you are using something in a vertical setting, like coding, or say you have Twitch chat.
Vertical trackpad.
Well,
Talking about an input device.
well, since it has a similar like format, I don't know. I think it would ultimately come down to whether somebody's weird enough to like that.
I mean, people are into weird things, so it's nice to knock their opinions, I guess. Yep.
Unless that's your kink, then we're going to do the kink shame you out of it.
But it's just
Again we meet.
we're
I can
severely
only
off
surmise
topic.
our
This
purposes are aligned.
It's a
Fraser,
feature.
don't
In
do
which
that.
case, allow me to
It's a
explain
feature
myself.
that ultimately
I am
is
of
just there to
Melania's blood,
pad out the feature
But in what
list.
capacity, I know not.
Yeah.
I could be
But no,
sister,
from what I understand, the
daughter,
Razor phone,
or an
they're going to
offshoot.
continue with the
Whatever the
line,
case,
but
though,
they've given
I am
up the
certain
idea
of a
of
kinship
the
between-
laptop dock.
There is something I must return to Melanie. The will
That's fair.
that was once her
Oh,
own,
look
the
who it is,
dignity,
Eddie! This
sense
isn't
of
us
self.
runners.
that allowed her
It's
to
Tanya.
resist the call of the Scarlet Rot, the pride she abandoned,
It's,
to meet Radan's measure. There is something I must return to Melania. The will that was
apparently you
once her
coming here
own.
has
The
cursed
dignity.
Eddie with coffee. For Itrio's sake, Tanya was one of the podcasters that we had, and things happened, and so he's always welcome. Like I mean, like technically he. I got over Turbo Bookstore. He didn't get it from me. I think I. Oh, hey, a chest.
Alright.
Was that a buy?
It was an ancient dragon stone.
No, I was asking whether Itrio was saying buy.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm still here. I'm not leaving just yet.
Sounds like he's eating something.
Yes, I'm eating Lifesaver gummies. But ultimately, I can't foresee myself being an owner of a Razer phone anytime soon.
Same.
Well, if you're already in the Apple camp, it's sort of hard to go anywhere.
Dude, I'm not in any camp.
As long as it works and does what he needs it to do, that's
I literally was just saying I have an Android phone on my desk. One of the most expensive
Oh,
Android
no.
phones on my desk.
Give me a moment.
I have one of the most expensive Android phones on the market on my desk right now. I barely use it. I only use it for a few things that Apple can't do. I am fairly system agnostic. I have PlayStation, I've been on Android, or on Xbox, I have a Switch, I have a Windows PC over there, I have my XPS that work issued me. Like, I don't care. If I had PC is the most system agnostic /S. I mean, I have on my desktop PC I have a Hyper-V installed, and I'm running a TrueNAS server off of that, and a Plex server off of that. I have a Proxmox.
I have been warned that, and I have just checked trying to find it, but Eddie, your mic is working great. Yeah. I see your mouth moving, but I hear no words. Well, in this case, thanks for our mutual friend for letting me know. I'm listening, so. Did you accidentally press the button on your phone?
I'm listening to stream now too.
Okay, well, it's back now. I'm not sure what happened before, but
Yeah.
I have no idea how long that's been like that.
Neither have I, and I'm sad. So, I'm letting our mutual friend know about it.
We're good.
I mean, you all were working, so they got everything you've been saying. It's just me, I guess. So all my lamentations, all my lamentations have been muted.
All your lamentations. This is what you get for blaming me. Divine retribution by the computer guy.
Wait, when did I blame you?
I blamed you.
You just agreed with him. That you were
I literally said I don't disagree, but I don't agree either. That's what I said.
He took a very agnostic route to answering.
That's a strange way to pronounce antagonist.
Oh boy, we may get a fifth.
But no,
Nah, I'm sorry. It's just
I use everything.
well, yeah. I mean, if you're in that sort of business, you sort of have to use everything.
I've been using everything since before I entered this business. I will frequently switch between devices.
I am part of Potato PC Camp. That's because that's where I'm constantly stuck.
But anyways, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Famous last words.
Okay, it looks like,
Oh shoot. On the plus side, no one heard me cough a ton of time. That should be a plus. We'll take that as a plus.
might be a help.
Unless every time you muted, you unmuted.
No, but I wasn't really doing a whole lot with pressing the mute button. A lot of baddies here.
Okay. Our mutual friend was like, he was just checking in on us before he started doing some of his own like activities. I think you're the baddie. 7 people just looking and living. 14 and living. There we go.
I don't defend my actions. They are my own. I would repeat them several times. It's their fault for being in my way. Use the key.
Yes.
Use the key.
Use that key that you died like 7 times for. Got it.
This is auspicious room. Triple rings of light. An ability I don't think I can use because I don't have enough arcane. I think where's intelligence? I actually don't remember. Next time I'm out of grace, I have to see what's keeping me from using that. Because then maybe that's what I should start upgrading.
I think that one was int, not arcane.
And David, why did you make me raise arcane?
Higher bleed chance.
Yes, that's terrible. As Eddie is out of blueberry. Hey, why didn't you pick up the item?
See, no item in there.
I think you may actually want to fight him with space items.
He spit on me. That's really rude.
I think he more of not spat on you, but more of just barfed. Which that's a party faux pas.
Papa. Okay. What is the requirement for this spell?
Ring, triple wings of light.
Int 23.
Int faith. Int faith.
Also, 8 minutes? No, 7 minutes until 11.
Okay. Man, I gotta go through all that again.
It's Elden Ring.
He exploded himself.
In your face. Exploded himself all over your face.
It was rude. It was uncalled for.
He did not get your consent.
No. I'll meet you down there. Now, last time there was a hidden glowy friend.
I have returned.
Welcome back. I think that guy is exploding.
No.
He's dead, Jim.
You can tell they explode once because they'll do a thing before they explode.
Oh no. He got his friend's attention, now they're gonna follow me. It's gonna make things awkward. Ugh.
What interesting conversation have I missed in my departure?
Mutual friend that I thought would join us mentioned that like he's just gonna do VR stuff and welcomes us to do VR chat if we do. And I'm like, the only one who has the room to would be Eddie.
I can also do it.
Well, I mean, technically, VR chat doesn't require us to have VR.
It does have desktop mode, but desktop mode is kind of lame.
I would presume so.
Also VR chat, films with communities kind of like not have the whole easy anti-cheat.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Yeah. That one, it was like, when I heard
It's
about it, it's like,
probably the most successful meta until that happened.
Yeah. They shot themselves in the foot because easy anti-cheat is like killing accessibility.
it was killing the modding community, which a lot of people were using that for accessibility, as well as
that's
like
insane.
other things. Like, weren't a lot of people using like mods for like hand tracking and like various forms of body tracking?
I think, yeah, there was a lot of mods for like very diverse purposes, and they just all died when they started using easy anti-cheat, because easy anti-cheat is basically make sure that there's nothing running in memory that isn't part of the original binary.
And that killed the mod community.
Like, there are so many pieces of software that leverage easy anti-cheat, which it's fine, but they're all, like, there's no competitive attribute.
Well,
in VR chat, why do you need an anti-cheat? There's no cheating in VR chat.
well, one of the explanations was the fact of various forms of harassment and such as people using a particular thing to like chase people across various rooms or something. I forget exactly what it was. So.
I think it was in the same like same vein as Second Life. Misrain?
I don't know what you're trying to
Okay, you've never heard of Second Life?
No.
Wait a minute, did you say penis rain?
Rain, yes.
Okay.
I know the game, don't know the concept.
Okay, for Itrio's sake, I'm gonna explain Second Life in a very brief thing. Second Life was a 3D community-based, think in the same vein as Ready Player One, just not VR.
So really, like it got started like in 2000.
Okay, I'm looking at it now. It makes sense. It's just,
And one of the great main things.
Yeah, it's the fact that why do they had to go with the laziest option possible and not try to construct a better solution than
Yeah.
anti-cheat?
That's I agree. That's sentiment.
Eddie.
I don't know.
Did you not see the 14 ballistas?
Yeah,
David
but
was talking.
People hitting you?
Eddie, your masochistic side is showing. Not time for it.
that figure it out. I'll figure it out.
They chose the absolute easiest, laziest method they could think of, and the whole community sees that and identified it as such.
I
And
mean, it also doesn't help the fact that it's an easy anti-cheat, also pretty easy to circumvent if you really wanted to.
Yeah. Once somebody gets diligent enough to do it, then yeah, and then it'll be all back to square one. And
No, I mean it's the fact that it's easy anti-cheat, so a lot of the solutions are backdoor. Things are already on docket.
they're shared between anything that leverages that one library.
Also, hello, Muggabeatus. It's been several hours.
it's been
1 week.
No.
oh, I got scarlet rot. That's not good.
So that I'm not exactly thrilled about VR chat.
But like you said, it's because it was a lazy solution that they implemented that eventually will be circumvented, and they'll be back to square one, except with less people because they pushed
They
people away.
lost their base.
Yeah.
They upset the people that actually made the community great to be a part of, in spite of the few bad actors. Like I've been in VR chat for like hours at a time, going from world to world in mystic quests, just wandering about and having a grand old time. And I never ran into the issues that they were supposedly combating.
It's not gonna be this cut up. We're talking about VR chat and the implementations that they took in order to deal with the grief.
I gather.
Sorry.
Place is dark and full of terrors.
I don't get it.
I mean, it was already that way before we got into griefing.
Oh, stop! No! No! Fuck! No!
And Eddie died.
You was an end poorly, and I should have brought out the scythe instead, and have to do the whole thing again.
I guess.
And by that, it's already 11. This is the last attempt.
I was gonna say, this is getting quite late.
Yeah. Well, he's already managed to do quite a bit. So.
Plus, I'm to Melina at this point.
Well, yeah, but you still got more to go.
Okay. Oh, well, I was asking how close am I?
Closer than not. You've got a bit to go still.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not that far, but think of this area again. You'll get that to Millennia.
Just like fall flat on your back.
Yeah. Somebody poked me, and it interrupted my day.
Well, maybe you should just not get poked.
Yeah, man,
Have
that's...
you tried that?
Eddie likes
It's,
doing the poke.
it's a strategy in the game, they say, but I haven't really employed it much.
It's just like, try winning, you know? It's that easy, just try winning.
Do good or worse.
It's the eternal word.
You're doing all the overpowered stuff, so you should be doing that.
Shut up.
It's the eternal word.
Well, he's already gotten good. He's gooder.
Yeah, just get good or worse.
Over here.
I mean, I did this entire thing without any, like, spells and stuff, so...
So what you're saying is that Eddie is compensating?
I'm playing the game.
Well,
I don't...
Not listening not for the thing between his legs. It's for something else.
I'm referring to skill. I'm not referring to anatomy here.
Everything he's saying is hearsay, honestly.
Well, you have an ability that clears Scarlet. You have, like, you know, all these buffs on your weapon, more damage.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? It's in the game. I'm not cheating.
I don't know.
We're not saying you're cheating.
It's just the fact that, you know, people have done more stuff.
No, they've done different.
No, they've literally done more with less.
I'm not the one saying this, Eddie.
I don't know where the hell's this coming from? Jesus.
Apparently, my mouse is somehow overspilling to other people now. My unbridled power.
Listen, David, I had to sit next to you for how many? For like 2 years?
Yeah, but I don't expect people to learn my behavior. That's for several years of beating myself. I expect people to treat me like a horrible, like, just that I am. I don't expect people to actually emulate me. That's bad. That's not good for anybody. And I'm pretty sure Eddie would also say the same thing of like, I should not even be emulating myself.
No, be kinder.
Should I just compliment you for, you know, dying so often?
No.
That was my thought too.
How do you find it doing it? Just embarrassing.
Eddie is not following Star Trek. Is not following Star Trek directives.
It's sort of hard to follow Star Trek directives when everybody's trying to like, not even talking like, they have declared they blood over there. They can still keep.
Wait, is his outfit mostly red?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, that was his first mistake, you know? Those in red die first.
I mean,
Well,
like,
those
he's
folks-
following tradition with that.
Yes!
Also, I don't know if he knows this, but the armor actually is
Anatomically?
Yes, correct.
What armor?
The
Oh, the
armor
one-
you're wearing.
But anatomically correct to what?
It has ears.
It has ears underneath the armpits.
Oh. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, he still can't hear the enemies killing him.
At least we aren't talking about, like, why everything is a sausage.
You opened your mouth on that one. Why is everything a sausage?
Well, welcome to Cyberpunk, and apparently, like, we just created artificial humans, which are just, like, a different form of sausage.
A digital casing for your meat.
Meat.
And if you're like, what about normal humans? Well, that's traditional, like, that's closer to a traditional sausage, like a bologna, or a hot dog. You've got a casing on the outside and full of mystery meat on the inside.
Did you say bologna?
Bologna. Yes, bologna.
See,
Bologna is
it's-
technically a type of sausage.
It's bologna. You
Uh,
pronounce all
No,
the
no, no.
letters.
That's a different tier spell. There's bologna, bologna, and bologna.
Bologna.
Also, I hope you enjoy dying.
Why? I mean,
That's going to do it.
hasn't this game like haven't been playing this game long enough?
Well, I don't think you're going to survive the next encounter. Let's just say that.
Well, it's
So,
only gonna be
then again,
one more death and we're out of here. So
well, okay. Well, I'll just leave you to it.
All those police doors. And a door.
You should just try getting gooder.
Well, I'm going to say this right now. If you mess up the jump, you're probably going to die.
well, this would be a great way to end it if that's what. Well, but I want a grace. Is there a grace nearby? Shit.
Is there a grace nearby? I don't know.
I'm gonna find out. Oh, but is it through that door? Do I have to go down instead? God damn!
You're gonna have to.
I have to do this all over
look around
again.
and find out.
Oh shit,
Time
that
for
guy
a
is.
decision.
Crap, it's the. It's an Erdtree. Guardian thingy.
I like how you're just standing in front of the ballista. Just standing right there. It's like.
Yeah, what am I supposed to do with the ballista?
Nothing.
Yeah,
They're decorative.
But-
Well, the enemies know how to use them. Somehow you don't.
Yeah.
Like, how do gun work? Gun do what?
I don't think that's a safe drop.
No, that is a safe drop.
That is actually.
Well,
a safe
it's a safe drop into a dangerous situation. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Can I aim at him? Oh, yes, I can. I can be a cheap ass.
Do lightning butts.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, no, no!
Right down below.
God damn.
Well,
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. This is not gonna last long. Fuck.
Bomb Town. It's time for Bomb Town.
Roll into the dark abyss.
Walking.
Because we love to moonwalk.
Oh, thank God!
Touch green.
Ah, damn it!
Uh-huh.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, go punch him.
Ah!
Don't stand in front of the door.
I didn't know it was where it was! I'm trying, okay? I'm trying!
Touch the grace, touch the grace.
He can't because there's enemies nearby. It's like a bed Minecraft. I mean, like, it's the closest
Bed in Minecraft.
Oh, you're gonna.
Oh, am I out of fucking... I am out of health. No! No! Ah!
You were so close.
So close to the stupid...
Well, you did say that was the last.
Yeah, and now I'm gonna run for it right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get that fucking grace and call it a day.
And he's just gonna do a death run. Straight up death run. Fuck it. Don't matter, don't care, just fuck it.
Oh, there's another one down there.
Didn't think there was only one?
Well, yep. That's a stupid response.
Well, what do you mean by it?
It's just
One of the giants.
curious. There's another one down there.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of those, actually. I mean, this is essentially Rock Town.
Oh, crap! I went the wrong way. And there you go. Well, fuck. Okay, that was it. That was it. We're done. We're done. All right. We'll be back on Wednesday. Then I'll figure this out.
Hopefully Playtest will be back. And have his snarky responses. But,
Flipping that segment.
thanks Vitrio and Magabitas for joining us.
Yep, in the last. My case, the last 2 minutes, but whatever.
We tried to get you early on, but, you know, life happens.
Your presence was still appreciated.
It's still appreciated. But,
All right. That's it. Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming. Thanks for looking. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening to everyone but me, apparently. And we'll be back Wednesday. Bye.